Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Hello! Welcome, X. I'm the only one playing in the Curse of the Azure Bonds category. Yeah, I'm always a bit of two minds. I don't know whether I should put it as retro or should I put it specifically as the game if the title was there. I know you're supposed to do it, I think, if it's got the game listed, you're supposed to put it underneath that, but... I don't know. There's actually two different categories for the same game. One of them's got the, what's it got? One of them's got AD&D Forgotten Realms Volume 2, and the other one's just Curse of the Azure Bonds, so... I don't know. There should be an option to have both. There should be. Because it's like, I don't know. I like, retro and then subcategory of a specific game. Because I know everyone uses retro, but... Anyway, if that didn't give it away, we're going to be continuing with Curse of the Azure Bonds tonight. Last time, we managed to work our way out of the Drow Caves and defeat the wizard of the tower, just as he was running away from us. Though he gave us quite a tricky fight. And we did beat him. However, Belegar ended up dying in the process, and we had to raise him from the dead, which was rather unfortunate because it means his constitution went down by 1 point. And he lost a number of hit points from the process as well. I was saying last time, I don't know whether I was going to accept that or not. I think I'm going to accept it, and we're going to move on with the game. I have accepted a loss. Let's see, what's under E? Yes, I have accepted a death in the party and raising the character from the dead in the past. So maybe one per game. I don't know. I just don't want to have to like have half of this session or more just involve trying the fight over and over and over again. So Belegar's down to 67 HP from 79, which was, it's quite a hefty decrease. That's what, 12 hit points? Yeah. Which makes me still wonder whether I should accept it or not. It'd be fine if he got knocked out, because that way, if he was just unconscious, we could wake him up after the battle. But he actually died. So you gotta run to Cyberpunk 2077 in the retro category. Only joking, of course. PC can't run that game. I haven't even got it. I've watched someone play it. It looks amusing for the bugs. And neat to drive around in. I don't know. It never really interested me too much to have a look into it much more. I don't know. It's like, because I saw advertisements for it everywhere, I just sort of phased it out. I was like, yeah, that's a thing. Though an open world thingy like that did seem interesting, but anyway. Yeah, I don't really know what we should do about Belegar. He's actually still got the second most hit points in the party. And he's got a level up on the way. We have equipped him, no, not with a spell. We have equipped him with a Belt of Dwarven Kind, which increases his constitution. Girdle of the Dwarves, which increases his constitution by 1. So he's got constitution 17, which is what he had before. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to accept the loss of life and level, as much as it pains me to do so. Let me just get something so I can feel a little bit better about it. Where would it be? Can I copy the save file over? Hold on. Save. I don't actually know how this game saves its files. Does it save it into a single file, or does it save each character file as a separate thing? It's got save game dot dat, save game d dot dat, c dot dat. I'm going to assume that's the right one. Oop. Dustbox window not found. Yes, yes. Okay. Just a moment. I'm fiddling around with save files. Okay. I think I've copied over the save file in case I want to try it again. Let me see. Was that the right date? 330, 344, 344. Yep, I think those were the right ones. Okay. Exit. It was under E. Yep. There we go. Okay. So, yep. We're going to accept that. We had also gone through and identified all of our equipment and sold or dropped all of the other stuff which we couldn't make use of. Which included all of our drow stuff, which we just ended up dropping because you can't sell that. No, I didn't want it to Egrimm. I kind of wish you could reorganize the items in your inventory. Or it's just listed in order of the most recent pickups. Go check out 2077. Probably in 2077 at this rate. I think they were doing some bug fixing on it last patch. It might have been just mostly related to the main storyline. At this point, I think people would be disappointed if they fixed all the bugs in it. I think that's what people have been getting the most enjoyment out of the game with. Which is fine. I like Skyrim because of the bugs and Morrowind because of all the bugs. Morrowind's fun though, just because you can break it. Because you can break it, as well as other things, not just because of the bugs. You've got a shield, that's just a normal shield. You've got 46 arrows. You also have a ring of protection +3. You have an AC of 5. Can you wear that? And AC of 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to have you wear that. Elspeth could probably benefit from it more. Actually have braces of AC 2. So there you go. Elspeth has a lower AC than Scampers because of those. That's a nice find. I could couple those with the ring of protection, I think. And you get even lower. Unequip your dagger. Equip the quarterstaff +2. We're going to have to rest as well and have a look at what these spells are on these scrolls. We've also got this robe of powerlessness, which I believe, well, from the name, it's a cursed item. Last I think I found that it lowers your strength and constitution by 10 when you wear it. So yeah, no, we're not going to be using that. I'm just going to sell that. It does sell for a bit. Also got a longsword +1, broadsword +1. Ring of Wizardry, which I think lets you memorize another spell of like the 3rd level or something. Scarlet and Blue Iron Stone. What did that do? Did that raise your dexterity or something? No. 18, 18, 9. 18, 18, 9. 13, 14, 14. 13, 14, 14. AC 4, 18. 4, 18. What did this one do? I looked it up last time, and I can't remember what it did. I wish you could look in game for this. Let me see. Called IOUN. IOUN. There we go. It was on this wiki, and right, marbled scarlet and blue. No, was it scarlet and red, wasn't it? Yeah, no, scarlet and blue. It says increased intelligence, but that doesn't seem to be what it's doing. Unless his intelligence can't rise beyond 18. But I thought you could. That's a thing, isn't it? Let me see whether that is what it does. Trade it to Scampers. Scampers doesn't have 18 intelligence. Oh, 15. 16. Okay, so it is increasing intelligence. But you can't increase intelligence beyond 18. I thought you could. Through items. Yeah, well, you're the only one who could really make use of that, so you may as well have that, Egrimm. Yep. Okay. Nope. Where was the store? It was this one here. Buy something. Yep. And I want to view items. And we'll sell this for 500 gold. Yep. I'm gonna sell the longsword as well. And the broadsword. Because we've got better. Sell the dagger too. You've got a short sword. What are you using? You're using a drow longsword. We don't want that. You could use the longsword +1. Sell the short sword. And you can have this drow longsword. Okay. That's all fine. Erala, what have you got? That's all fine. And Belegar. That's all fine. Okay then. Pool, share. And exit. Okay. I think we can rest here. Let's see. Rest. Yep. Memorize. You have another 4th level spell. I am going to memorize Cure, I guess. Memorize. That, and that. That's fine. Fireballs. Elspeth. You've got all of your spells memorized. And I don't know whether you're going to hang around with us. I'll get you to memorize some spells anyway. There we go. Magic missiles. Yep. They're useful. It's probably the most useful early level spell. I would like if there was a few other ones. Chromatic Orb is an interesting spell, which isn't present. Because what? That spell gains different effects as your character levels up. It has like just random effects when it hits someone. I think it's got like chances to blind, chances to paralyze, chances to confuse. Like Magic Fist. I don't think, isn't there a spell like Burning Hands, which is like Chromatic Orb? Like, it's like a spray of colourful lights, which have different effects. Anyway. Let's see, Scribe. What spells have we got? Feeble Mind, that's level 5. Well, we haven't leveled you up yet. Fear, Code of Cold. That would be useful. Slow. You already know Fear. Charm Monsters. I guess you could describe that. Sure. And protection from normal missiles. And Confusion. Hey, there's Confusion. And Hold Person. Yeah, you can memorize that as well. Yep. What about you? Protection from evil and strength. Sure, you can memorize both those ones. And we'll rest again. Let's see. I am putting most of my spells on Egrimm. I should probably spread them out a bit more. Trade. 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 That's nice right there. It's a little thing. It's remembering that you can't carry anything else. That I was trading items to Elspeth. I don't have to keep going down every time. I guess you're weighed down with all the gold. Damn you, gold. Yeah, you can learn fear. Yep. Rest. Rest. Okay, let's see. Whoop. In camp. Trade these to Scampers. Everyone's overloaded. It's all that gold. There we go. And you can magic scribe. You know both of those? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, fix. And save. E. No. There we go. Okay. Too bad I can't bury some treasure and come back for it later. Yeah, I wish there was a banking system in this. Daggerfall has a banking system. Sadly, this doesn't. As I've said a few times, we do have, like, gems and jewelry to, keep money in a form which is lighter than just flat up coinage. But I can't convert, like, coins into jewelry and gems. I don't think I can. I think some shops might actually sell jewelry and gems. Maybe? I guess you could buy, like, silver mirrors. But I don't know whether they weigh anything. I don't know. That's not something I've ever done. If I can't pick something up, I just dump gold. Or platinum, as it may be, because we've got more than we need, so... Okay, let's see. Is there a trading hall around here? Can I trade in here? No. Well, that's the Temple of Sune. Do they provide training? Nope. What about here? Or here? Nope. What about in here? There's no one in here. This is just a big room. Empty room. Also welcome. Yeah, sure. You want to follow the map to the caves or go back to the wilderness? Go to the wilderness. Akabar speaks. Your help was invaluable to me. Good luck on your quest. I fear I have business to attend to. He leaves. Okay. He was only available for that bit. I'm going to enter the city again. And we are going to encamp, save under E. Nope. Yeah. And we'll load it up again. I just had the thought that maybe I should have checked his inventory to see whether he had any of our items. I wasn't giving him anything of value. If he had gold, if the game had given him gold from the stuff which we picked up, I honestly don't care. As I said, we wouldn't have been able to divide the gold he was carrying to our other people anyway. So, you know, he's probably a few thousand platinum richer, but he deserves it, damn it. He helped us through that, so. Yep, let's continue. We'll go back to the wilderness. Also, I went back to town so that we could get the map back up. Because as soon as he leaves, Goldbox companion has a fit and crashes. Because the party composition has changed. You have to save and reload it again. A little unfortunate that, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so where are we going? I'm gonna go to Assembra. Because I think enter the city. There'll be a training hall here. Yep, hall. Okay, training. Save. E. I want to train Belegar. Train Belegar. Come on, level 9 fighter. I'm looking for at least maybe 6 hit points here. So about 73. Good job. Hey, 73. Yeah, I will accept that. Erala, you're 80. About the same? 86 perhaps? Good job. 86. I will save that as well. Volkmar. Can I get 63 with you? Train. Good job. 63. We're just rolling like 6s every time, are we? Unless the game just goes for max as default. Scampers hasn't got a level. Egrimm. Let's train you. Level 9. Good job. Don't get any hit points. And we can learn another spell. Ooh. We've got level 5 spells. Cool. Especially Code of Cold there. Okay, let's have a look at the manual. And I'll see what these spells do. I'm probably going to choose Cloud Kill, though. I remember that being pretty good. Okay, let's see. 5th level magic spells. Cloud Kill creates a cloud of vapor which instantly kills creatures with 4 or fewer hit dice. So I think that's like 4d6. I don't know how many what a hit dice is. I'm assuming it's a d6. So that would be anything between 4 and come on, 4 times 6. That would be 24. 24 hit points. Creatures with 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice must make a save versus poison at -4 or die. Creatures with a 6 hit dice must save versus poison or die. Hang on, let me read that again. Cloud Kill creates a cloud of vapor which instantly kills creatures with 4 or fewer hit dice. Creatures with 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice must save versus poison at -4 or die. Creatures with up to 6 hit dice must save versus poison or die. Okay. So regardless of how many hit dice they have, they must make a roll of save versus poison or die. It's just if they've got only 4 hit dice or less, they just instantly die. They don't get a roll. And then 4+1 or to 5+1 hit dice, which I'm not sure what the difference there is. 4+1. Yeah, I don't. Does it mean just 4 to 5 hit dice? Or is that 5 to 6 hit dice? I think that's talking about like a bonus you can get from your constitution or something, but I don't know how that works. It's getting too technical for me. 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice must save versus poison at -4 or die. Yeah, okay. And I don't know how they roll save versus poison. I don't know what that saving throw is calling on. Do we have a chart in Baldur's Gate manual for that? That should be the same amongst these games. Reputation, armor, spell progression, thieving ability modifiers, character ability scores. Don't you love the era of games when you had to look up like charts or stats? I'm not saying that entirely sarcastically either. Not entirely. Specializations. No, that's not something in this. That's in later editions. No, I don't think there is a chart in here about that. There's got to be something in here about it. Hold on, is there a... Save game, saving throws, 78, 79, and 97. 78. Saving throws. Save versus... Paralyzation, poison, and death magic. This is used whenever a character is affected by a paralyzing attack, regardless of source, poison, of any strength, or certain spells or magical items that otherwise kill the character outright, as listed in their descriptions. You're not going to tell me how that works, are you? Saving throws can be modified by magic items. Yeah. This modifier can increase or decrease the chance of a successful saving throw. Saving throws are measures of a character's resistance to special types of attack, poisons, magic, and attacks that affect the whole body or mind of the character. The ability to make successful saving throws improves as the characters increase in level. If a saving throw is made that may reduce damage or prevent the actions of a spell or attack entirely, some spells, e.g. the protection spells, greatly improve saving throws against different types of attacks. I don't think it necessarily improves by level, because I think it's based off your... I don't know. The manual there, Baldur's Gate manual, wasn't big helpful there either. Okay. Is there something about it in the quick reference guide? Nope. Okay, fine, whatever. It's got a good chance. Cloud kill. It's got a good chance to kill what you're casting it on. Code of Cold does 1d4 plus 1 hit point per level of the caster to all targets in a cone-shaped area. If the target makes its saving throw, the damage is halved. Okay, so let's see. That's 1d4 plus 1. So at level 9, you'd be dealing what? A maximum of 4 plus 9? So 13 hit points? That seems a bit low for a spell. Or is it's a plus 1 meaning that you add plus 1 to the end result? Or is it like you add an extra damage dice? Code of Cold. Area. 0.5 per level of the cone. Oh, apparently the level gets larger the higher the cone gets larger the higher level of your character. Range is 0, so it is from your hands. Like the mage spreads his hands out and casts the Code of Cold. You can't like chuck it like a fireball. Feeble Mind reduces the target's intelligence and wisdom to 3, so that the target cannot cast spells. The saving throw of a human magic user is reduced by 4. The saving throw of a human cleric is improved by 1. And the saving throw of non-human characters is reduced by 2. A Feeble Mind may only be removed by a heal spell from a temple. And Hold Monster paralyzes up to 4 targets. It will work on any living creature. That's all it says. Does it not provide a saving throw? I would have thought it does. On any living creature. Does that include humanoid creatures? Because you got Hold Person. And now you've got Hold Monster. Like, I'd assume Hold Monster would work on, say, an Otyug. Or bugbears? I think humanoids is pretty much like player characters. You know, dwarves, elves, humans. But then I get into shaky ground. I don't really know when it comes to things like, say, goblins, orcs, hobgoblins. Because it's like, well, they're humanoid, but does the game count them as humanoid, or are they monsters? Anyway, I think I'll go for Cloud Kill there. Feeble Mind would be useful, but that's a single target, so we'll learn Cloud Kill. Cool. And Elspeth can go up a level. Save. E. train. Yep, good job. And you can learn another spell. You are level 5 as well. I might get Cloud Kill with you as well. What's the range of Cloud Kill? Like, how big is the cloud? I think it's about the same size as a stinking cloud, isn't it? Or smaller? Cloud Kill, 3x3 area. Oh, it's bigger. Cloud Kill's 2x2. Not Cloud Kill, Stinking Cloud. Yeah, Stinking Cloud is 2x2. Cloud Kill's 3x3. Okay. We may as well just use that instead of Stinking Cloud. We'll learn that as well. There we go. We could save the game, E, and begin adventuring. Okay, let's go to the inn. Welcome to the branching ore. Ow. We have to go to the tavern, actually. Bar. Relax. The town is abuzz about Akbar, who freed Hap from horrid monsters. Hey! We had a part in that as well. You're in an outdoor bar. Relax. Okay. There's nothing else going on. Leave. Journey on. Oh, wait. Apparently I can search? No. Exit. I don't want... Wait. Hold on. Leave. What's it? Search. Oh, interesting. You have entered a twisting cavern. Okay, so you search and you can find dungeons. You come up upon a torn up party coming out. One says, it's pretty fierce down there. The deeper you go, the nastier the creatures. Luckily, if you search, you can find many ways out. Cool. Another adventuring party just passing through. Okay, so I guess this is like a, side dungeon? That's pretty cool. Oh, you spot monsters. Oh, it's drow and, unk eggs. Oh, you have your long sword equipped. Take off that, put on that, and... There we go. Okay. Don't spit your acid at us. That stuff hurts. Dead. Yeah. I want to get rid of the unk eggs. Boop. Ha! It's trying to run off. Poke. Dogpile the Dark Elf. There we go. Nope. Sure, take. Money, what have you got? 2 gems. Take those. And you have just the usual drow stuff. Nope, I don't want that. Okay. I wonder if there's a purpose to this, or is it just like an endless dungeon? You have found a false door. Okay. A real fake door. You spot monsters. That's a salamander, isn't it? There's a few things there. What are they? Owlbear and a salamander. 2 owlbears and a salamander. Done guard. Hold the front line. Dead. Hold on. Oh, you can't shoot him. You can't shoot either of them. You can't see them. Okay. Yeah, just keep guarding. Guarding is like that. When they get into melee with us, we get a free attack on them. Is the salamander going to attack us? Oh, there he is. There we go. Dead. They didn't even hurt us. Egrimm's got up a level. Cool. Nope. Yay, 354 experience. And no loot. Let's save again. Wasn't I down here? I get teleported around. You spot monsters. 2 drow. Okay. There are so many drow in this area. It's kind of ridiculous. Ow. Come on, Erala. You're being slow. No. God. Watch as we spend multiple turns just flailing at each other and missing. Oh, he's running away now. Oh. Now he's got himself backed into a room. Have to come and get you. I can't see you. Can't see you to shoot you. Okay. Oh. There we go. Well done, Volkmar. Nope. Take the money, 4 gems, and I don't care about any of the other loot. Okay. You come upon some crude drawings showing owlbears being created by the hand of a drow. The artwork looks fairly recent. Okay. I guess you could always create new owlbears. I kind of assumed they were like... Previously they had been created by wizards, but they were just like an established species now. God. 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 There we go. No, don't move. Nope. Yay. take money. 4 more gems. Nope. Okay. I should probably pool and share out my money again, because we would have spent some of it as for training. Not going to be evenly distributed. Hello. More monsters. 2 more bugbears and a salamander. Not bugbears, owlbears. Those are different things. Bugbears are not, in fact, actually a combination of a bug and a bear. Just to be confusing. They'd be like an Umber Hulk. But they're more just giant beetles. Have we fought Umber Hulks in this? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think they were in Pool of Radiance. There we go. Dead. Guard. Guard. Nope. Yay! More experience. Take. Money. Oh, there's actually some gems and jewelry. Guess the salamander had them. Let's see. Pool and share. There we go. There's still treasure. Is there? There's a broadsword. Is that a magic broadsword? It is. I'll take that. It's probably only broadsword +1, but hey. That's rather valuable. So cool, you can like find loot in these dungeons? It's pretty neat. I'm assuming this dungeon's not associated with any quests or anything. Sprites are really good at this game. I like them. I like them, yeah, quite a lot. They're clear what the enemies are. Some of them look a little wonky, but overall, no, I think they do a pretty good job. Considering how small they are. I said before, one of my favorites is the giant frog. Because it's got a great expression on its face. Can I find that? We haven't fought any giant frogs in this game, but I have the sprite saved from Pool of Radiance. Hold on. Let me see. I have it around here somewhere. Oh. I didn't want you to open up Photoshop. Ugh. I just wanted you to open up the folder where it's located. Hold on a moment. Can you take me to where it is located? Okay, there we go. Then I can copy this over to here. I'm showing this off because I like it. Let me see. Where's it gone? There it is. Okay. Yep. And I do this, and we go there. Okay. There's a frog. I just like its expression for some reason. It's just got a great, I don't know. Yo, what expression on its face? They're annoying. They can devour people. They just swallow you whole, so rather nasty. I think they'll poison us as well. They got really close to the monster manual illustrations. Yeah, I think that's what most of them are really based off of. It's just also interesting why some of the creatures look kind of funny, because the early art is it got its own sort of unique style, and some of the creatures changed quite a bit later on. You spot monsters. That's just 4 salamanders. I don't know why I keep shooting him with arrows. They're not doing anything. Wow, you nearly killed that in a single shot. Even the dragons, which we saw last time, the black dragons, they look pretty good considering how small the like the number of pixels are. They did, the black dragons did take up 4 squares. But they didn't look like weirdly proportioned or anything. They were sort of curled up on themselves a bit, but no, they look good. Also, our party members, the little sprites we have for our characters, you can customize those. That's why Volkmar's got blue hair. You have all of these different parts, and you can change like each individual part, like what weapon they're carrying, what shield they're carrying, whether they've got a shield, they can have a 2-handed sword, what their stance is, whether they have like a beard, what shape their head is, what their clothing looks like, and what color it is, and all that. You can change all of that. So you can have your party look just how you want them to. Nope. There we go. I wonder whether if we created them in Curse of Azure Bonds, because our party looks like they did in Pool of Radiance. I wonder whether they've updated that for this game. Maybe there might have been new parts you could create. You could use to create your party from, or different colors available. I don't think I can change that. Alter? Icon. Let's see. Yeah, so I could apparently change it. Just color? Pix. Pix on. Animation on. Yeah, that's fine. I think this is just color. No, here we go. Parts. Head. Yeah, so you can like scroll through a variety of different heads, some of which have parts which you can't actually change the color of. So, and also weapon, which changes the stance depending on which one he's using. Oh yeah, and like the mages are separate like stances. It doesn't really look like there's anything majorly new there. So, yep, we'll not change it. You find a makeshift altar splattered with fresh blood. Bear-like footprints circle the altar. Do owlbears make sacrifices? I thought they were just like bears, but with owl heads. I didn't think they were like aware enough to have a culture. Well, you have found a false door. You feel a breath of fresh air. Do you want to exit? No. That's apparently not a false door. It's in fact, it's a it's a real false door. I'm getting confused. So it's false, but we can use it to get out. No. 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 Why does it keep asking me? Stop asking me if I want to leave. I feel like something's bugged. You hear a low growled chant. Ahead of you is a circle of owlbears prancing around a single drow. At your approach, they shuffle to a halt and stare at you. The drow intones, "Gather the sacrifices, my children." Oh hey, they've got like a whole little plot for this thing. The owlbears charge. No, it's like a drow cult of owlbears. He's actually a mage. I should have shot him. There we go. Become one with the owlbear. Drow bears. I did have the thought that perhaps the owlbears were making more of themselves by forcefully changing drow, but doesn't seem to be the case. Whoa! Mage is dead. Quit. God. God. And that old bear runs off. Hold on. Wait. Just put it on auto. There we go. God. Quit. God. 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 Nope. Yay! 2,534 experience points. Sure. Take money. Yeah, we'll just pool and share. What else have we got? 5 darts and a magic user scroll. Overloaded. Go. Okay. No, I don't care, because it's drow stuff. You spot monsters. Heck do we? Okay. Apparently there's, like, a black dragon over here. Like, that one looks a little wonky. I think it's because they put a bit too much, like, emphasis on trying to show each individual scale. Kind of makes it look like it's a, corn cob. on its neck there. If they had perhaps hinted at the scales being there instead of outlining them so much, it would be a bit better. Also, at the end of its head, I don't even really know what's going on there. This bit. It's like less detail would be better. No, it's just a black dragon. Yeah, see, you can see. This looks pretty good. Though I do think maybe the lower jaw could be a little bit shorter, because it looks like it's got an underbite. But, it does a pretty good job. Got some nice, like, highlighting on the edge there. And the wings popping up, and you can sort of get the hint of the rest of the shape of the body down there. And it doesn't look, like, disproportioned. That was pretty much identical to the first edition illustration, was it? That would explain it then. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it does pretty much look like that. Yeah, it's got this weird, like, thing going down on its chest. I think that's supposed to be like drooled acid or something. Yeah, let me see. Can I get this easily? Not going to be okay. Fine. Yeah, so that's the first edition D&D artwork I think it's based off of. Yeah, it looks like it's got, like, I kind of see it as acid coming down on its neck. Maybe it was interpreted a bit differently. The scales aren't too emphasized there, though. So, anyway. Okay, so Black Dragon, just one. We've dealt with like 4 before. stinking cloud? Black Dragon chokes and gags on the cloud. Get out of here. Easy. How to humiliate a dragon. Just like, it's just drop a stink bomb. Yay, buddy. 4 gems, 2 jewelry. Oh, I'm overloaded. I can't take it. Pool and share. What else have we got? Plate mail. Yes, I will take that. Overloaded. I said I'll take it. Someone better take it. Scampers, good. That's probably magical. I'm not going to bother checking it. There's still treasure left. Is there? Oh, I didn't take it? Good thing it told me. Right. I've taken it now, have I? Good. You have found a false door. You spot monsters. Ifrits. Oh, just one Ifrit. And a bunch of owlbears again. I wonder whether these monsters are just for this sort of area. Because we've been fighting these same types of creatures quite a bit. I think that's all fine. You can just guard. Okay. Erala's actually dealing damage to the Ifrit, even with her flame tongue sword. Oh. I have to say, whenever the sound effects go off in this game, it always makes my ears feel like they are ticking. It's just a weird like frequency of it. It's sort of, it makes it feel like my ears are popping every time the little boop 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 noises are going off. I shouldn't have mentioned it now. Other people are probably going to be annoyed by it. Oh no. Okay, you can guard. And the owlbear got away. Okay. Nope. Yay. Take. Money. Pool and share. What else is there? There's a battle axe. Take. Battle axe. Ooh. Still a false door. You spot monsters. So apparently this dungeon's like quite a few floors deep. You could just keep going through it? It's just like a roguelike dungeon. It just is sort of infinite. I wouldn't think it'd be infinite. That seems a little much for this game. Not that these games couldn't do, because I think Hillsfar had randomly generated dungeons in it. But because this one has like an actual story to it. I would have thought maybe the dungeons are set in this one, even, and Hillsfar is like the one for random ones, but maybe they implemented part of that into this. Take. Actually. Pool and share. Yes, I want to go back. What is it? Oh, it's drought stuff. Nope. Okay. Oh, I'm still searching. Oh, that's why it was constantly popping up and saying, you know, you feel a breeze here. There is actually doors to exit all over the place. You just have to search. So you can sort of exit whenever you want. That's nice, you don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. Over here? You found a false door. How many false doors are there around here? Unless they're false doors because the game is, like, sticking these rooms together randomly. And it's just, like in a Daggerfall, you know, these doors are just ways which the dungeon could have been put together. But it ended up, you know, when it was generated, it didn't get put together, and these doors are just remnants of that. That would make sense. You know, they're modules, and it's just sticking them together. It looks like red teeth that are going nom nom nom. The walls when I'm moving. They do rather look like big mouths. Okay, let's encamp. And yeah, I was going to memorize spells. Let's see. Bless. Hold person. You've got a 5th level too. Raise dead. Slay living. Flame strike. Dispel evil. Cure critical wounds and cause critical wounds. What's flame strike do? I know pretty much, but since it's a new spell, let's read it. Dispel evil. We'll read that one first though. Improves the target's AC by 7 versus summoned evil creatures for the duration of the spell, or until the target successfully hits a summoned evil creature. When the creature is hit, it must save versus spells or be dispelled. Flame Strike does 6 to 48 hit points to the target. If the target makes it save versus magic, it takes half damage. Raise Dead allows the cleric to return any non-elf player character to life. Yeah, because elves can only be resurrected. They can't be raised from the dead. Slay Living causes the target to save versus death or die. If the target makes a saving throw, he still takes 3 to 17 hit points. I don't know what the saving throw save versus death or die is based off of. Constitution? Willpower? So it's either damage or a chance to just instantly kill the target. Guess we'll get Slay Living. That is on a target, isn't it? It's not like the, what, like, command word die or whatever? I think that's an area of effect spell. I'm not sure if there's a version of this where it's just everyone who can see the ability go off has to make a roll, including party members. Slay Living, area 1, range is 3. Okay, Flame Strike is range 6, so we could cast that for further away. Scribe, no comparable spells. Lightning Bolt, Cone of Cold. Guess you can scribe Cone of Cold. Let's see, memorize. Magic missiles and detect magic, and you can memorize a shield as well. Stinking Cloud. Confusion. I think Confusion was apparently pretty good, because I think it's cast on all targets in an area. For what I was being told last time. Affects 2 to 16 targets. Each target must make a saving throw each round or stand confused, become enraged, flee in terror, or go berserk. So it seems like it affects them regardless, but they have to make a saving throw to see what the effect will be. Maybe they can make a saving throw versus magic. And Cloud Kill. And Elspeth. Detect Magic. And a Fireball. And a Cloud Kill. There we go. And we'll fix. And save. Okay. What's in here? You have found a full store. We might have actually come to the end of the dungeon. Anything down here? Okay, we teleported up there. Can I go into that little room there? You have found a full store. Apparently not. What about down here? That just leads up to there as well. These doors make no sense. Jeez, that would be confusing if I didn't have this map. You'd be wandering around, going through doors, and you get teleported to other sections of the dungeon. Like, if I go through here, I just end up here. And you wouldn't know. What's my area map look like? Touche. It looks like nothing. Okay. So I guess it's just like a random series of little rooms which you can go through. That's pretty cool. I think we're going to leave though. Feel a breath of fresh air. Do you want to exit? Yep. Did they say that there was a second floor? I don't think I saw a second floor or stairs down or anything though. Yeah, I'll just exit. Enter the city. Go to the hall. Egrimm can level up. Save. Train. Yep. Good job. Okay, what do we learn now? Feeble Mind, Cone of Cold. Mine a Globe of Invulnerability. Remove Curse, Bestow Curse. Blink. Old monsters, I think. I think that will be useful. Because we can cast it on multiple targets. Okay. No, don't quit the DOS. I want to begin adventuring. And go to the store. Okay, let's have a look. View items. You've identified all of your stuff. Hang on. Pool. View items. View items. What have you got? Right, I want you to identify this. Yep. Battle axe +1. Plate mail +1. It's probably better than your banded mail +2. AC 1. Actually, it might be the equivalent. Yep, it is. I think I'll keep you having the banded mail in that case. And we'll sell the battle axe. Don't need it. Can you trade that to Erala? What's she got? She's got just, she's got banded mail +1 too. -1. That is better. I think she had AC... hold on. I think she had AC 1 before? AC 0. -1. That is better. Sell the banded mail. Yep. Okay, we did get some better loot out of that. I think there's a few other things though. Yeah, no leather armor though. 5 darts. Are these magical? 5 darts +1 S. Or is that a 5? No, that's an S. I don't know what that is. It might have said down the bottom there, but it flashed past so quickly I couldn't catch it. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to find it unless I look it up. Unless I look up a list of all the items in this game in particular. Do you say what they are? 5 darts. 5 dart plus 1 S. Oh, we'll keep them. What's the broadsword? Broadsword plus 2. I think the broadswords are the one-handed ones, aren't they? It's bastard swords, which are two-handed. Yes. So I think long swords are better. But it's plus 2. Let's trade this to Scampers. Can I identify this? There's 2 spells. Thank you. And items. I'm glad all these shopkeepers have an encyclopedic knowledge of all the items which we could ever possibly find. Let's see, longsword. I think it does 1 to 12 against a large target, 1 to 8 against a normal human-sized target. 1 to 6, 1 to 6. No, that's a longbow. Longsword is what I'm looking for. 1 to 8, 1 to 12. And a broadsword is 2 to 8, 2 to 7. That's plus 2. I think I'm going to sell this one. And we'll keep the broadsword plus 2 for Scampers to wield. Which you can use. So, there we go. Okay. Pool, share. You have anything to buy? Nope. Okay, what about the bar? Relax. Town is a buzz about Akbar. Okay, we'll just leave. Actually, I'm going to save. Go to in. Okay. Why is the map? Stop. There we go. What am I doing? No, leave. I want to go, journey on. Standing stones. How would he get to them? Trail? You presently serve 3 masters. Return to me when you have slain 2 more. Then then you shall achieve your destiny. What do you do? Thank him, I guess. Seek green to the northwest. Okay. He gave us directions to go south last time, so northwest. So which places is that? Dagger Falls, Shadowdale, Voonlar, Teshwave, or Ulash. Been to Dagger Falls and Shadowdale. Haven't been to Voonlar. Let's go to Hillsfar and then go to Ulash. How will he get to Hillsfar? Trail. Can we enter? You are in Hillsfar. Bye. Yeah. Don't have anything else. What's the inn called? Begone, Zentrim scum! You'll not soil my establishment. Yeah, oh yeah, I think we were here briefly. Let's just leave. We're not Zentrim. Do we look like that? Journey on. Go to Flan. Apparently we can go to Flan from here. Sure, let's visit Flan. By boat. As your boat travels across the sea, another craft comes alongside and forces you ashore. Buccaneers board and attack. That's quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All swampy terrain. Of course I've all got bows. really need to find a way to make you faster, don't I, Belegar? Could I get one of my spellcasters? Thank you. Fireball! I'm lucky they haven't hurt me yet. Hey, this ship has puddles and trees on it! I don't know, they're like... They're trying, like, growing gardens on this ship. You can't actually do anything. Move up here. Now, can you hit something now? Nope. It's just trees in the way everywhere. Oh, hang on, no. No, you have your short bow equipped. Do you have any... You don't have your arrows equipped. That's the problem. There we go. I'll be there in a moment. Just hold up. It's kind of a pity our fireballs don't clear out the trees. Or they could, like, hit the puddles and cause steam to erupt. Belegar trundles up to the front line. These buccaneers starting too far away from us. That's encouraging. I don't think I can actually cast this fireball anywhere without it hitting Volkmar. There? Ow. Well. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that. Here now, lads. Don't worry. Actually, onto his crossbows. I'll just put you on automatic. Scampers. You can figure out where the best location is for you to attack them from. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna step in front of you, Belegar. There we go. Now you're within reach. Chop. Is Scampers running into melee? Did you have like 12 arrows? Good. And he just phases out. I've had enough of this. Beam me up. There we go. Take. Do you have anything of value? I could identify it. What do we think of the chances are? Yeah. Was it worth it? Nope. It's all just generic stuff. The captain is impressed with your skill and invites you to sail with him anytime. Thanks. You're at the edge of Flan. Will you enter or continue your journey? Enter the city. You are in Flan. What place will you visit? The inn. Welcome, adventurers, to the Radiant Pool. Ha ha. Sure, let's save. Rest. No, I want to fix, actually. There we go. Okay. What about the store? Oh, it doesn't even say anything when we go into the store. That's fine. All? Yeah, it's not actually saying anything when we go into these places. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, it had some dialogue for the inn. Temple? Nothing. Bar. You were in a renovated tavern. What would you do? Relax. You overhear Tavern Tale 25. What's that then? Tavern Tale 25. The city clerk's been depressed ever since Tyrant Thraxus was defeated. She hasn't had any commissions to hand out. Oh no. We were too efficient. Now someone doesn't have anything to do. I miss having the commissions to check. It was fun checking the board to see whether there was anything new to do. Okay, anything else? Tavern Tale 61. The Stoyano River Valley is being converted to farms again. The pyramid is now used as part of the irrigation system. That was a place which we visited. I forgot about that. What was in the pyramid? I can't remember. Was it lizardmen? We cleared it out. Now they're using like a lizardman's temple pyramid for like irrigation now. I guess that makes sense. It would be like the what's it called? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon or something, I guess. Anything else? Tavern Tale 40. It's been lucky that Zentil Keep is looking westward for expansion. At least they're a check against Hillsfar. Okay. Flan's worried about Hillsfar? I don't know about Hillsfar. I thought only really Zentil Keep was the problem around here, but I guess there's competition amongst a bunch of the towns. Anything else? 54. Oh, let's see one other. Dragons have been seen flying near Hillsfar. Something's happening in the south. Also, creatures have been accumulating near Dagger Falls. Some ancient caverns have been reopened. Okay. Well, we've dealt with the dragons, so that's out of date. Because they were near Hap. But, okay, some other stuff near Dagger Falls. Okay, let's leave. Can we search? You have found an unconquered part of the city. Oh, hey. You have located a path out. No, I don't. Okay, we can explore the ruins of Flat. You spot monsters. What is this? Orcs? Small veggie pygmies. What? I've never heard of these things before. These weren't in Flan when we were last here. Okay. Are they like small shambling mounds or something? Veggie pygmy. These semi-intelligent animated plants come in various sizes and often use simple weapons. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I have looked at I have seen these before. They kind of look like, what's his name? Abe from Abe's Odyssey. At least one of the artworks does. Later ones look a bit more interesting because there's like a fungus type person. Let me bring this up. This is, yeah, copy and replace. This is later artwork for them. That's very large. Which makes them look more like some kind of fungus type person, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's later edition artwork. Let me see. Can I find like first edition artwork? Kind of looks pretty much the same. They haven't really changed too much. Okay, so this is later edition artwork of them. So yeah, they're kind of just the same. It's just like a planty looking person. So I do think I like the sort of spory fungus look to them for the later ones. Looks pretty cool. Yeah. How about that? I think that artwork is actually the ones which are used in game, because I'm seeing a screenshot here from, I assume, Curse of the Azure Bonds, or one of the later ones, and it does pretty much look like this artwork. So there we go. They kind of look like little frog people or something in this. Okay. Well, how about that? There's so many different monsters. It's just constant delight of exploration, finding out what's new. Let's use a fireball on them. I didn't want to turn undead. They're not undead. Okay. Find new creatures and fireball them. I feel sorry for them, honestly. More than anything else. We're far beyond the level where you'd fight these. Doesn't mean that we won't miss them, though. Get out of here. And you could just chase it down. Oh, he got away. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Nope. Yay, 192 experience points. Do they have any items? Nope. Okay. You come upon a contingent of Zentrim troops. They are muttering about red plumes and the difficulty in finding them. What do you do? Red plumes. Attack! Zentrim are evil. That's good enough of it. That's a good enough of an excuse. Oh, yeah. Okay. What do we got? Zentrim fighters, cleric, and fighters. Cast, bless. Guard, guard, cast. Ice Storm. And you can cast a Confusion. By the power of Sigma, be blessed. Who's Sigma? Don't worry about it. You're confused. Okay, so it affected 2 of them. That's pretty good. Yeah, cast a fireball. Oh no. Stinking cloud? Cast it there in preparation. And another fireball. Oh, I see. The little fighter sprite has got a cape on. That's pretty cool. Cast magic missile. Let's get rid of that cleric. Dead. Nice. You should have fled in another direction. 2,620 experience. Yay! What do we get? Broadsword, shield, banded mail. Broadsword, shield, banded mail. Broadsword, shield, banded mail. Broadsword. Detect. Any of it magical? Yes, quite a bit of it is. Can someone pick it up, please? Thank you. And a base. Nope, it's just shields. Okay. I wonder if we leave... Can we leave and come back to this place? Because I'd like to sell that stuff before we go further. You see some red plumes keeping an eye on some green-robed cultists. What do you do? Attack? What are red plumes? I don't know what it is. Attack them. Red plumes. Oh, I guess they're like a mercenary band or something. Cultist. They got green robes and little wands with skulls on them. Interesting cultist attire. Very appropriate. I don't know if I would have gone with the lime green cloaks, but or lime green robes, but how many of them have survived? I hit them with another. Oh, I can't cast it all the way over there. No! Too far away. I bought the spell. They're still charging. I don't have any arrows left. Just gonna hit me with your little skull staff. Bonk. Do you cultists even have magic? You might not have been able to cast spells because I did just hit you with a fireball. That might distract you enough. No, don't attack Belegar. That you wouldn't be able to you know, cast spells for a bit. Okay. Guard. No, I didn't want to. Quick. Guard done. Guard done. Quick. 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 There we go. Nope. 1,708 experience points. Okay, what have they got? Ooh, magical ring mail. Do they have anything a bit more useful? I'm probably not going to pick all that up. I don't think I could. No, not trade. I want you to take from the pool because they have a bunch of arrows there. Ring mail, 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 ring mail. And ring mail. Okay, that's fine. Nope, I don't want it. Yep. Enter the city. I want to go to the store. Pool, view, items. Don't have anything. Okay. Identify this stuff. Well, broadsword +1. Banded mail +1. Broadsword +1. Banded mail +1. Broadsword +1. Yeah, just sell. So, I'm seeing that money is not an issue in this game. At all. If you could just go and, you know, get a whole bunch of magical items like that. It's just like infinite supplies for splint mail +2. I mean, it's nice that you can find items outside of the, like, ones you would be finding in the normal process of finishing the game. And these just, yeah, they're just 10 arrows. That's fine. And that's fine. Okay. Share it out. And exit. Leave. Search. Yeah, apparently... Oh, hey. You spot monsters. I'm guessing that's a shambling mound. Yep. They look kind of creepy. Don't actually remember what they do. Don't they have like a stink cloud around them or something? These huge creatures resemble animated piles of moss and slime. They attack with their club-like arms and can smother opponents in their slime. Their slimy forms are immune to fire and strengthened by lightning bolts. Okay. So a good thing I'm out of fireball. A good thing I'm out of fireballs then. What I'm understanding. I wonder if that means they're going to be immune to Erala's flame tongue sword. Kind of sounds a bit like oh, what's his name? Solomon Grundy from Batman. I think he's strengthened by lightning. Maybe he is at least partially based on these. Ow. Aim. No, hang on. I want you to... Hold on. Oh! Wait, what? You've been reduced. Did they shrink you? They could do that? Or is that, again... oh no, you've been paralyzed. Petrifying gaze. I think that means that she's been engulfed. Yeah, like we fought something else which had a similar attack and it wasn't being petrified, it was more being constricted. Those little debuffs up there are a little wonky. Sometimes it seems. Okay, focus on that one. Cast magic missile. There we go. You're really not dealing too much damage against them. Oof. Ow. Can I cast a stinking cloud on you? starts to cough. Well, apparently it could be affected by it. A large animated pile of sod can in fact choke on swamp gas. Can't cast it there. Good. That's not too good. But it's fine now. That could have gone terribly wrong. That was a heck of a gamble I took. If it had been if the Shambling Mound hadn't failed that roll and Scampers had, well. Okay, you could just guard. Target yourself. Okay, good. That was tough. 816 experience points. That's all? Yeah, we'll leave again. We just entered. But then we got beat up, so we're going to leave again. Go to the inn. Fix. And we'll rest. To get our spells back. Get a bless. Cure serious wounds. There we go. Some magic missiles. Stinking cloud. Third level. Get 2 hold persons and 2 fireballs. 4th level. Confusion. That worked pretty well. And cloud kill. Okay, memorize. Detect magic. Stinking cloud. Fireball. Fireball. Ice storm, ice storm. There we go. Okay. Did I get any other roles to scribe? Fumble and friends. Guess we could scribe friends. There we go. What does friends do? Friends. Raises the caster's charisma 2 to 8 points. It is often cast just before an encounter. Okay. I guess so you have a higher chance of, like, convincing someone. Like, look at how charming I am. Okay. Leave. Search. We'll go back into the ruins. Good. There's no immediate attack. Nothing in there. Oh, you spot monsters. Looks like more veggie pygmies. Yep. Ow! Why are you hitting me so often? You're too weak for that. Stop that. I don't really want to cast any of my spells on them. They're not really worth it. I think we'll hold off. Okay, good. I think that one was fleeing. Yep. Step, step, step. Okay, got away. That's fine. Yay! Elspeth went up a level. Hooray! Oh, there we go. Great. I take one step. Oh, great! It's 3 now. Fantastic. Cast a cloud kill. Okay. That probably casts it on the center square, doesn't it? Oh, no. I can't, like, chuck it over there. Or does it cast it? It probably works like Fireball, and the square which I'm highlighting is the center of it, because it's a 3x3. Okay. Cancel it. Yes. I don't want to catch one of my own characters in a cloud kill. That would be bad. Okay, cast. Slay living. I guess these things would count as living. Cast. Yeah, you can cast a cloud kill. Or not, because Scampers is in the way. Okay, good. Scampers did not die. Maybe it doesn't affect friends. Oh, it's too far away. All these spells, and they've got like such short ranges. Well. Cast. Sticks to snakes. Maybe we could distract it with snakes. Cast Stinking Cloud. That worked as well, so. Jokes and gags. Starts to cough. It's funny that that works. Can I put, like, a Stinking Cloud on top of a, Cloud Kill? I wonder whether that overrides it or not. I think it said that the Shambling Mound smashes the snakes flat. It was not amused by the snakes. It's just like, nah, splat. Ow. Okay, you can just hold. Doesn't look like it's affected by the cloud kill. Oh, it's fleeing? And it chokes and gags. No! Goes down, it's dying. There we go. Nope. Yay! Oh, they have stuff. Well, gems and jewelry. Pool and share. Okay, can I rest in here or something? In camp. Fix. Okay. I'd like to memorize those spells which I spent and didn't do anything with. It's learning how to use them. Okay. Mostly it's just learning. Oh, they only have a limited limited distance. I have to be closer to be able to cast them. There we go. Okay, save, see, no, and we can leave. Okay, well, we teleported up there. Now we're over here. You spot monsters. More shambling mounds. And some other things. What are they? Cultists. Okay. Did the manual have anything to say about the red blooms? Let's see. They're not really a monster. No. Okay. Actually, did it have anything about say about a thing? Oh yes. Okay. So, was it last session? Or was it the session before ago? We fought a Dracolich. It was quite easy. But the entry for a Dracolich says, a reported creation of the Cult of the Dragon. A Dracolich is a powerful undead dragon. It has powers from both types of creatures. A Dracolich's attacks include a breath weapon and a paralyzing touch. Oh, it's a creation? I thought they were like liches, but dragons. Or, you know, dragons which had decided to become liches. Let me have a look at this. Or is it just like an undead dragon? More than a powerful form of undead, a Dracolich was a dragon who had voluntarily tied its soul to a phylactery, freeing itself from death. Yeah, that's a lich. Type of lich, the creature's spirit could possess any dead reptilian body. Using their original form, it retained all the powers and abilities of the former body. That meant a Dracolich had the supernatural fear, aura, spells, and breath weapons it had in life, plus the terrible might of the undead. Well, didn't have a fear aura in this, thankfully. Might be a later version of it, because that seems to be for 2nd edition onwards. Is there an entry which says something about 1st edition? No, that's a specific one. No. Anyway, it seems like they were what I was thinking of. It's just I'm just still surprised we took it down so easily. Yeah, well. Okay. You can guard. Guard there. Guard there. Cast Stinking Cloud. That worked well against these shambling mounds last time. Okay, cast Stinking Cloud. There we go. If you can get through my wall of stink. Oh, hey! Cast hold person. They actually can cast spells. Well, I'm gonna cast hold person on you back. There we go. Whole person wouldn't work on a shambling mounds, I'm sure. Oh, they weren't immune to frost. So we could cast ice storms on them. Chokes and gags. Bless, I guess. Good. Down there. I really need to, like... Starts to cough. Chokes and gags. Starts to cough. Starts to cough. Uh-oh. Ooh, good. I was going to say, I really need to, like, dispel that hell hold on Erala. Oh boy. Ice Storm. Cast. Do you have a dispel? Dispel magic. Cast. Oh, good. Okay. She's not held anymore. That got rid of our cloud kill. Our what's it called? Our stinking cloud. But that's fine. I can just cast it again. I know 7 of the damn things. I might know too many of these spells. I should have cast it where I could hit both of them. I could just cast it again. Oh, that was already affected. There we go. Oh, you're running. No! Get out of here. Yeah, we'll just let it run. I'm not interested in chasing it down. Also, because I have to run through our poison cloud, our stinking cloud to get to it. There we go. Nope. Flail shield, ringmail, flail shield, ringmail, flail shield, ringmail. That's all just going. Like the ringmail is going to be magical, but the other stuff isn't. Oh, great. More shambling mounds. You had so much fun dealing with them last time. Okay, form up. I still know stinking clouds. Jokes and gags. Guard. Yeah. Go. Ow. Good. Jokes and gags. Even after that round of hits. Hey, don't use a necklace of missiles. It's got like a limited number of charges in it. Run after it. Gotta get away. Yeah, look at how fast the thing is. Is this stuck up against a wall? Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll just wait for our guys to get over there to cut it down. There we go. Nope. And no loot. Okay. Save. Can we take another step without getting into combat? There's nothing in here. No, don't search. Save. See. No. Right. Magic. Bless. Dispel magic. Egrimm. Stinking clouds. Whole person. And ice storm was what it was. There we go. Save. See. No. Fix. Okay. There was a door there. Oh, I see. You spot monsters. I don't know who they are. Look like dudes. Oh, they're looters. Well, isn't that what we are? Kind of. We have a license for it, though. We're professionals. There we go. They attacked us first. Nope. Actually gave us pretty good experience. Pool share. What do they got? Short sword, leather armor, and a long sword. Any of it magic? Longsword's magical. Take that. I said, take the longsword. Thank you. No, I don't want any more of it. There we go. Okay, what's in here? Nothing. This map is really messing with my head. It's like one-way doors and... Right. Oh, great. Cast. Try sticks to snakes again. So you can take a step back and go into guard mode again. I just want to see whether this will do it. Smashes them flat. Nope. Unaffected. You can't start becoming immune to my stinking clouds. That's not how this works. Why are you unaffected now? They're learning. They've adapted to my tactics. Slay living. Target this one. Dead. Okay, good. Slay living works on him. Yeah, he's not immune to it. Another ice storm. Oop, they're fleeing. Dead. Okay, good. Okay, just guard. Guard. Quit. Guard. Guard. Quit. Whatever. Damn it, Erala. Fine. Since you're basically out of the cloud, you can go chase it down. Just in case it, you know, gets stuck in a room again. Okay, got away. There we go. Nope. Exit. Save. See. Oh, there we go. Okay, so where have we been? In here? There we go. More shambling mounds. Cast a stinking cloud. Good. Ow. You were supposed to step into that cloud, sir. Quit. Guard. Move to here and cast Ice Storm, I guess. Ow. Oh, you've actually been right. You can't escape. Okay. It was a bit of a gamble on my part trying to get Volkmar away from it. So I didn't want him having to, you know, fight this thing in melee like this. Yeah, you can't cast anything on it. Oh, it's fleeing. Okay. Just let it run. Volkmar, you can cast a Cure Serious Wounds on yourself. There we go. Nope. Pool share. Ooh, a magic user scroll. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Someone can carry it. Come on. Someone's got to be able to hold this thing. There we go, Volkmar can carry it. We had so much gold, we can't even pick up a piece of paper. Well, monsters. I think that's looters. Yeah. Oh. Well, you're not shambling mounds. That's good. No. You came to Flan on the wrong day. Didn't you hear? We're the ones which cleared out Flan. Well, you're not going to be able to tell anyone about it. Okay. Do I have anything? Pool share. What this? Ooh, another magic user scroll. I'll take that. Nope. See? No. There we go. What's here? Okay. Oh, hey. Monsters. Yep. That's the image I was seeing earlier for the veggie pygmies. We got them backed up into a corner. I don't really know. Again, they're not really worth casting something on. Sleep? Could we cast sleep on them? Nope, nope, nope. They're too high level for sleep. We've got you backed into a corner. No escape. There we go. Nope. Okay, let's memorize spells again. Slay Living worked against those shambling mounds, so let's keep that. What was that? Fire, ice storm, magic missile, stink, stink, ice storm, ice storm. There we go. Ugh. Okay, and I think I will save it there, and I'm going to have a brief break. So I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Yeah, let's save and continue on. Right, so is there anywhere which we haven't explored? What's that little area over there? How do I get back there? There we go. Okay, it's just like a little hut. Is there going to be a overarching plot for this thing? Cultists summoning the shambling mounds or something? Ooh, hey. This looks different. It's like a church. You locate a path out. Do you want to exit? No. Okay. Right, that's back to there. Sure. Okay, that's just a little building. There. That's over there. You're about to leave. No. I think we've actually explored everywhere around here. I feel like I've been in pretty much every door. And we haven't come across any more fights. Oh, hey. There's a room here which we didn't explore. Yeah. I don't think it's really worth searching because it's just going to pop up with, like, you know, oh, you find a secret, you find a way out. Rather than, like, you know, hidden piles of loot. Yeah, that leads into there. That leads into there. That leads over to there. That leads over to there. This one leads over to there. Where's this one go? Back down there. Yep, okay. I think that's everywhere. Actually cleared out this section of the city. Cool. So that's just like for a few extra fights and so on. Yep. Let's enter the city. We did find some things. Let's pool and view. Let's see. You don't have anything. You don't have anything. Volkmar, you have a longsword. Longsword +1. Magic user scroll with 3 spells. And 3 spells. Scampers. You don't have anything. Magic user scroll. And right. Okay, Volkmar. You can trade. No. Trade that to Egrimm. Trade to Egrimm. Trade. Good. Share. Exit. Go to the inn. And we will use magic and scribe. What have we got? Cloud Kill. Feeble Mind. Friends. Shield. Kona Cold. Feeble Mind. We actually know all these spells. And we don't know those ones on Egrimm. So we'll scribe those spells. And... right, I'm going to exit. Go to the store. Pool. Items. Trade to Elspeth. There we go. Were there any other scrolls which I could trade? Nope. Okay, cool. Share, exit. I want to go to the inn. We're going to the store just to dump all of our gold on the floor, trade items, and pick it all up again. Saves me having to try and, like, shuffle things around characters. Okay, magic. Elspeth, I want you to describe. What don't you know? Fumble. Friends. Feeble mind. There we go. Okay, we know a bunch more spells. And we got a little bit out of that. If I search area, yeah, we just go back here. Okay. I don't want to go through that again. Journey on. Zentil Keep or Hillsfar? Sure, we'll go to Zentil Keep. By boat or wilderness? Boat. Pirate craft approaches until the party is spotted. Then they pile on the canvas and flee. Okay. They're ones which we've come across before, have they? You're at the edge of Zentil Keep. Will you enter or continue your journey? Enter city? Stop! Get out of here! We have some questions for you. The guards take you aside for questioning. You record this as Journal Entry 32. This probably wasn't a very good idea, but hey, it gave me the option. Journal Entry 32. Actually, let me bring up my notes so I can write this down. Let's see. Guard questions at Zentil Keep. Journal Entry 32. You are rudely questioned by two of the guards and their commander. For every yes answer you give, one of the guards sneers knowingly and marks it down. For every no answer, the other guard snorts and marks it in a different ledger. The commander writes down all of your party's vital statistics, including where you came from and your names. Anytime you ask them about their questioning, they all turn sneer, and the commander says, "We are preparing a file on you. This is strictly routine." Fine, okay. They got a lot of practice in sneering in that conversation, it seems. Fine. As you leave, you overhear a guard say, "Just as the little thief said." The commander replies, "Don't worry, they'll get theirs inside." You join the teeming masses of the inner city. The guards eye you suspiciously. I'm just gonna leave. Let's go somewhere else. I want to have a look at Ulash. How would you get there? Trail. You're confronted by a patrol from Zentil Keep. Noting the sigils on your arms, they let you pass. Oh, well. Thank you very much. I guess because we're working for one of their higher-ups or something. Working in huge quotation marks. Not like we have a choice over the matter. Enter the city. Smoke rises from behind the ruined walls of Ulash. The sound of battle rings out from inside. How do you enter? Sneak in. Ask permission. Leave. Well, ask permission because we're good people. Just before you enter, a man mounted on a large horse bursts out of Ulash and runs over Belegar. Belegar is hit for 2 points of damage. As the horse gumps on, you notice a woman dressed in purple clinging to the large man's back. As they speed away, you hear her call out, "Sorry!" Is that the princess again? Halt! A guard warily comes out at a checkpoint. Other guards gather behind him. What do you do? Run away, fight, parley. I like the lighting on his breastplate there. Parley. You must come with us to see the commander. What do you do? Yeah, sure, we'll go with the guard. This is the commander's waiting room. Remain here until you are called. Okay. Oh. Troops come bursting out of the commander's office. Someone yells, "Stop them! They're spies from Zentil Keep." What do you do? Fight the man. Let them go. Oh, someone yells, "Stop them!" I guess fight them? We'll stop them, alright. That's a lot of dudes. They're all in that room? They look like the guys from Zintel Keep we fought before, so... Get that mage. Hold person. Hey! Oh, you made me lose my spell. Boo. Quit. Oh, the mage casts Fire Shield. Egrimm runs in terror. Oh no. Okay, good. That was a hold. Yeah, Scampers, I want you over here. Deal with that guy. Good, that mage is down. Egrimm was doing something. I didn't catch what that said. Oh, he's casting a spell. he casts Magic Missile on the mage, even when he's frightened? Okay. I guess it's just sort of random what they're going to do when they're frightened. I thought they would just try and run away. He's casting more spells. Oh, gee, thanks. That's not exactly good. I'm gonna drop a cloud kill on at my feet. Because, you know, there's no way this could go wrong. Cool. Please no one die from that cloud kill. Hey, everyone's fleeing. Even though we're trying to stop them from fleeing, I think that's a good outcome for this battle. I guess you can imagine that, like, other guards are catching them or something. Yeah, hop out of that. Don't cast any more spells! Please! I beg you, Egrimm. Uh-oh. What did you cast? I didn't catch that. Fine, whatever. Egrimm, if you could, take a step out of that. Though it didn't seem to do anything. There you go. Yeah, he's not, like, rolling every time he's stepping in it. Yay, 3,776 experience points. That's quite a bit. Pool, share. What have we got? Ooh. Detect magic. Magical braces. I'll take those. Darts, some more braces, a broadsword. Banded mail, broadsword, banded mail, broadsword. Split mail, and a mace. Have you calmed down, Egrimm? Nope. You have been led in to see the Red Plume Commander. Oh! These guys. Yeah, sorry, we killed a bunch of your guys in Flan. I hope you don't mind that. I don't know what, alignment you are, so... The commander demands to know your business in Ulash. How do you respond? Haughty, sly, nice, meek, abusive. Nice. I see you have one of the Swan Mays with you. That is good. Oh, hey! Wait, why would they know about that? The Swan Mace is, okay, Erala has a sigil on her hand. Aside from the other sigils we have on our arms, Erala has one which is a symbol of a swan. which is a drow marking, which we got, and it was kept on our wrist, on Erala's wrist, to potentially help us. This is getting very confusing. I'm assuming if these guys are aligned with drow, then they're not good people, but this one may seem to be like a good faction of drow, because they did help us deal with a mage, but we did get them black dragon eggs. So I'm very confused. I don't know. I just have to make decisions without relying on alignment, which is fine. You are pleased to Commander. You record his remarks as journal entry 22. I mean, I know Zentral Keep people, or the Zentrum are bad, so that's, you know. That's one thing which I'm pretty sure hasn't changed. If that has, oh boy. I don't know why you're crazy enough to want to go down the pit of Moanda, but I can give you free passage through the city. I can guarantee that red plumes not molest you, but this is still a city under siege, and I can't be nursemaiding you around. It has been reported that Zentral Keep has sent some terror teams to annoy us. Some shambling mounds have also been spotted somewhere to the east. In Flan, I killed a whole bunch of them there. Here's a map to the pit and the locations of our checkpoints. See journal entry 52. You are welcome to rest in the barracks and eat in the troop mess. I've indicated them on the map as well. Oh, be careful. The walls and pavement, Ulash, have endured some great strains recently. I can't vouch for their stability in most areas of the city. Okay, let me write that down. Let's see. What was his name? Red Plume. Red Plume Commander in Ulash. Journal entry 22 plus 52. Was 52? Yep, good. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Let me have a look at that map. Ooh. Okay, that's quite a big map. Let me bring this up. There we go. Okay, so there's the map. Yeah, okay. So we are, I guess, here, Commander's office. That was the waiting room which we were in. So we entered there. Headquarters, finished. Mess hall is up there. Barracks is up there. There's a brig. Wilderness. Old stables. Seems like their map of the area gets a bit fuzzier the further out it is. Or maybe these are walls which have been destroyed. To the pit. Oh, yeah. No recon. And rubble. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess these walls are destroyed. Weak foundation. Okay, so you should sort of stay out of those areas. It's probably just going to be you take damage as you walk through it. Okay, then. Well, you seem to be an alright person if letting us go around our business. The commander shows you out the side door. Okay. Let's go into the mess. This is a Red Guard's mess hall. It costs 1 platinum piece to remain. Do you pay? That is quite expensive. Sure. As you consume the local excuse for food and drink, you overhear Tavern Tale 24. Dragons have been seen flying overhead. They also infest waterfalls along the River Tesh. Okay. It costs 1 platinum piece. Yes, yes. Tavern Tale 9. These are very expensive rumors we're hearing. Someone passed through recently with something he was sure would destroy the plants. He was waving a wand about. Okay. Nope. Then you must leave. This is the barracks. The room is about half full of resting men. They point out a spot where your party can rest. Okay. Do we have to pay 1 platinum for the privilege? Fix. And memorize. Oh, you didn't cast anything. Egrimm, you cast a bunch of spells while you're panicking. Protection from normal missiles? And how about a hold person? Fusion. And I haven't been impressed by Cloud Kill, unless it only affects enemies. But it hasn't done anything so far. I guess we'll keep trying with it. It sounds like a fantastic spell. So let's not write it off just yet. Fumble can be useful. Causes a single target to be unable to do anything. Let's learn an Ice Storm. Apparently there's more shambling mounds around here. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Save. Nope. Good. Okay, turn around. Right, am I going to go through here? I guess so. What about the brig? Oh, don't go in there. If the door's locked and that's where, you know. Yeah, okay. Let's not go and bother the commander anymore as well. The guards wave you through. Okay, let me have a look at this map. Right, so for where we are... pardon me. No. Hold on, I'm wrestling with, Windows. Okay, that's going to be good enough. Okay. So from here, we can go down there. You see a checkpoint manned by red plume guards to the east. What do you do? Move normally, because I've already waved us through, so it doesn't matter. They wave us through again. Right, I want to go down here and into here. Bash? What's in this room? A band of Zent who'll keep marauders jump you. Okay. There is a mage there. Chop. Old person. Okay, you... Oh, there's two mages. Okay. Stinking cloud. Now that cleric is actually held, isn't he? Yep. Okay. I've still got the other map over the area map, so I can't actually tell at the moment. I have the PDF covering that. Okay, you're going to attack that guy. Stab. Oh, I guess he's got a fire shield on. Ow. Good. Magic missile. That guy's got a fire shield on, just it was magic. He actually seemed to resist that. That's not fantastic. Let me get rid of the map. There we go. You're hurting me quite a bit. There we go. Ow. Confusion. Oh, it actually is affecting my own guys. Okay. Confusion can affect friendlies. Good, you're dead. Ow. Yeah. I want you to get out of there. And you don't have any arrows left. That's fine. Okay, he escaped. Who cares? Cast. Yeah, don't cast anything. He's enraged! He's fleeing. He runs in anger. Okay, if one of you could get down to that cleric. There we go. Right, well, we're gonna have to go up and rest again. Are they stuck up against the wall? I think they are. Sigh. Oop. No! Egrimm! Yeah, bandage. Good. Okay. No. Can you cast a spell from there? Cast Slay Living. I think you're too far away for that, actually. What am I doing? Because that's got like a max distance of 3 squares. I default to like, oh, the spell's got the range of a fireball. Or hey, don't make me flee. No, I'm frightened. That's fine. Cast. Can you cast a fireball all the way down there? Well, you hit one of them. I guess also because he's got a fire shield on, so. Go there. Dispel magic. Good. Good. Now he doesn't have a fire shield. Belegar! Get back here. What about the honor of your ancestors, mate? Ow! Don't do that. This mage is being extremely troublesome. There we go. No. 5,438 experience points. Take. Ooh, stuff. What do we get? Braces. Ooh, they got magic darts. Egrimm, you can carry those. That's a magical 4-shard fork. How about that? But like picking that up for the novelty. I've never seen a magical version of one of those. What even is that? Hold on. Four-shard fork. Four-shard is a type of polearm which was used in medieval Europe from the 11th through to the 14th centuries. The design consists of a curved blade put atop a 6 to 7 foot long pole. Oh, okay. It kind of looks like a oh, what's the weapon? Yeah, the a Guandao. I'm probably mispronouncing that terribly. Or a Naginata. And a forked one, from the image I saw, is like if you had a it looks a bit more like a Guandao than a Naginata. But if you had like the curved blade on the end of a pole, and then you had a little you have a little well, like a little fork tine on the back end of it, probably for catching swords or something. So I wonder whether it would give you like an extra parry chance or something. Probably not. There we go. Pick up those abandoned males. Nope. Okay, let's go back to town. In here. Thank you. Rest. No. Fix. Fix. Egrimm, welcome back. Okay, you can get a Dispel Magic and a Slay Living. Detect Magic. Hold Person. Confusion. And Elspeth. Magic Missiles. No, not Reduce. Detect Magic. Magic Missile, Magic Missile. 2 Stinks and a Fireball. There we go. Okay. There's no shop here. I can't sell this armor and stuff I got. We might just leave and go to another store. Journey on. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to Teshwave Trail. Okay. Enter the city. I want the store. Okay. Pool. Few items. Got abandoned mail +1, +1, +1. Sell that for 2,000 gold each. Scampers, what have you got? What is this fellshed fork? +1. Broadsword +1, broadsword +1, broadsword +1, band mail +1, band mail +1. Sold. 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 Dart of Hornet's Nest. Okay. Split mail +2. I don't think that's better than what we've got, so we'll just sell that. And broadsword. Mace +1. Yeah, you can sell that. Mace +1. Broadsword. 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 Dart of Hornet's Nest. What's that do? Like summon hornets when you hit someone with it? Let's see. Dart of the Hornet's Nest. Extremely powerful thrown weapon. In terms of appearance, these magical darts appear the same as ordinary darts. However, when thrown, the darts would multiply. The multiplied darts would then emit mad buzzing sounds, similar to that of hornets. Such a powerful weapon came at a very high cost, as a single dart cost approximately 7,500 gold pieces. They're not giving us that much for selling it. I think they were only giving us 500. Right after being launched, the dart would multiply and zoom towards the intended target. Generally, the more darts that were summoned, the lower chance they had of hitting. Up to 20 darts could be generated, causing an extraordinary amount of damage if the majority of them hit. Okay. Yeah, okay, maybe it just like, maybe it like you throw it and it acts like you've like thrown multiple darts in a row or something. Interesting. We'll keep it. See whether we find something to use it on. What about these? Identify AC 4. Another dart of the Hornet's Nest. Braces AC 4. You have AC 2 braces. Egrimm. AC 4. You've got braces of AC 4 already. Scampers. Do you have anything? You've got Ring of Protection. You could actually use some braces of AC. Couldn't you? AC 4. Trade to Scampers. Let's see. Does that do anything for you? -2. There we go. Volkmar, what about you? You've got Banded Mail +2. I don't think they would have an effect, because you've got Magical Mail, but we'll have a look. One. Did that change? No, it didn't. I guess you could wear them anyway. Not like it really matters. Put them on anyway. We'll just sell the others. Sell, yes, sell, yes, sell. Overloaded. Yep. We can't carry all this gold again. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, and that's fine. Okay, pool, share. And exit. We're in Cheshwave. Oh, they don't have a temple here. What's he in? Welcome, adventurers, to the ruins of the Crested Wave. All we have is a common room. Okay. Bar? You are in a burnt out hulk of a once fine inn. What will you do? Have a drink. What will you drink? Beer, ale, port, mead, whiskey, exit. I kind of feel like there should be just like rainwater, ash. I don't know. Beer. You over here. Tavern Tale 19. Okay, what's that one? The city was devastated by troops from Zental Keep, and now all the roads are heavily patrolled. I guess that's why we had them taking an interest on us while we were walking here. Relax. Tavern Tale 49. Apparently there's a few people here. Voonlar's been building up troops again. Glad they have rotten commanders. Okay. Oh, Voonlar's the town just to the south. Okay. Research the area? You found some ruins. Let's have a look here. I'm getting very distracted. You find a note that says, "Seek the hidden stone. Beneath it lies the river pirate's treasure." Ooh. Okay. I'll note that down. That wasn't even a note to check a journal entry. Hidden note. Seek the hidden stone beneath it. Okay. I wonder, is that in this area or? What creatures are going to be around here? Goals? Ooh. Is that a gargoyle? Margoyles. Okay, I haven't heard of them before. No, don't attack ally. Let's see. What's the journal say about those? Margoyle. These stony monsters are immune to normal weapons and can attack many times with their sharp claws and spikes. Why not just call them gargoyles? Why is it margoyles? I thought maybe because it was like margoyle, it was going to be like a mermaid type of gargoyle or something. I like the first edition artwork for them. That's pretty cool. It's actually better than the second edition artwork, I would say. It's got some nice, like, heavy shading on it. Just a moment. I'll bring it up. There it is. Yeah. There we go. Looks pretty cool. Some nice work there. I was expecting them to be a bit more like, I suppose, like a... I suppose with Margoyle, I thought Murgoyle, like a mermaid or something, or a merman. You know, like some kind of aquatic version of a gargoyle, but no. It just got spikes on them. A Margoyle was a rare and more horrid form of a gargoyle that often led other gargoyles as leaders or masters. That's not something which the Adventurer's Journal mentioned. The creatures were so stone-like that they were not often detected, even when they were lent against. Although they weren't so intelligent, they still gathered valuable magic items. Margoyles would often surprise their opponents, as they seemed so much like stone. They attacked with their claws and their pair of horns and bit with their fangs. They could only be damaged by magical weapons. That would have all been useful to know. Margoyles were mainly found in natural caves and caverns. They were able to speak the language of gargoyles, but they also had their own language. Okay, how about that? You know, you could just guard. We've got magical weapons, we don't really have to worry about them too much. And you can hop back here. Are they immune to magic? It didn't say so. Nope. Only got 30 hit points. Yeah, you can hop out there and guard. And you can hop out here and guard. And you can cast a magic missile. I do like that we've gone to a different town and there's different creatures. That's nice. Gets the variety up. Oh yeah, it's not a problem. Get out of here. They weren't something we saw in Pool of Radiance either. I like the little sprite as well. It's pretty cool. They got little glowy red eyes. God. They are doing a good job of hitting us. I would like if you didn't. Ow! Does my armor mean nothing to you things? Oh, it's running off. 1 hit point. There we go. Nope. 1,408 experience. I didn't level up Elspeth. Apparently they've got some stuff. Ooh, a cleric scroll. Sure, Volkmar, you can take that. Okay then. Oop. Save. See. There we go. What else is around here? You spot a priest arguing with some pirates about a map. They seem unaware of you. What do you do? Attack. Leave. Oh, I guess they're looking for the treasure which we found. Or which we found the note for. Attack? Fighters. Priest of Bane. Okay, good. I feel fine about attacking them. That's an evil priest. That's an evil priest. It's funny these games, and it's like, you know, they haven't been doing anything. They're not like doing anything wrong, but they're condemned by they're condemned by you know, just who they're aligned with. Anyway. Ow. Hey, don't do that. Quit. Get you. There we go. Oh, he just skedaddled out of here. Okay. Take. What have we got? Anything valuable in there? No. You find a cryptic map. You find a cryptic map marked with an X. Okay. I don't get a journal entry for that? You find the area marked on the map. A stone beneath your feet seems loose. Shifting it reveals a treasure. The party has found treasure. Each character receives 3,418 experience points. Hooray, pirate treasure. What have we got? Money. Like we need it. 12,000 copper. 8,000 silver. 2,000 electrum. 1,000 gold, 1,000 platinum, 5 gems, 5 jewelry. And items. 2 magic user scrolls. So it's just mostly a bunch of gold. I won't feel too bad about not being able to pick it all up. Pool and share. How much did we take? Well, we took all the gems and jewelry. We just have to leave all the rest of it there. Someone else can have it. We just murdered a bunch of guys for a treasure map. Found a treasure, we're not even taking all of it. Nope. Is our alignment still good? Lawful neutral. Chaotic good. Lawful good. Neutral good. Lawful neutral. Lawful neutral. I think that's how they were at the beginning. I don't think my party was lawful good all over, all across. So. You like locate a path out? No. Spot monsters. Hellhounds? Yeah, I guess so. Are they hellhounds? Yeah, they are. What's the manual say about hellhounds? Hellhound. These other planar creatures resemble wolves, but they can breathe fire and detect invisible enemies. Okay then. So you're saying fireball might work? I say that, but then fireball worked on Ifrits, so do I know? Step. Stinking cloud. Go up here. Yeah, cast it there. There we go. There we go. Hello. Welcome back. I had to flip meat on the barbie. Ooh. Sounds nice. Now making me hungry. Like a sausage or steak or something. How are we going? Pretty well. We're exploring ruins in various towns, just sort of wandering around, getting into trouble. Finding pirate treasure and not taking it all. Because who needs money? We're all about their magic items. Nope, that's fine. Ooh, they've actually got stuff. Money. 6 copper. They just dropped like a bunch of copper. It's a broadsword. Yeah. Pool. Take. Items. Take the broadsword. Share it out. What money are we leaving behind? 81 copper. Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't want it. 81 copper. It's useless. And a very good sausage. Chili and cheese filled. Ooh, sounds nice. A hot sausage is pretty nice. I'm not usually one for really spicy foods, but if it's a little, spicy, sounds nice. Ugh. Okay. Where are we now? Ooh, hey. You spotted monsters. Oh, I like that animation for the gargoyle. That's great. You can cast a stinking cloud. I should maybe have moved you up a little bit before I did that. Cast it there. Can you cast a stinking cloud up there too? There we go. That's a bit better. They all just start to cough. Ow! God. I don't like how easy it is for these things to hit us. They're kind of relentless. God. I doubt they count as people. But they're humanoid shaped. Nope, nope, nope. Ice Storm. Okay, cool. Good. Ow. Volkmar, don't die on me. Good. And I don't have anything to deal with that one up there. Except a fully armed and armored Belegar. There we go. Yeah, those gargoyles hurt a fair bit. I got gem and jewelry. And also an item. A short sword. Pool. Take. Item. Short sword. Yes, I want it! That's all my money I dumped on the ground. I'm not going to leave that. There we go, we dropped 41 copper. No. Do you want to leave all your money here on the ground? Okay, maybe we can rest here? Fix. And we could at least fix up our party. Yeah, but cast any spells. No, I don't want read magic. Magic, magic, magic missile. Detect magic and a magic missile. 2 stinking clouds and a hold person. Detect magic, magic missile. And ice storm. Here we go. Save. See. No. Okay. Turn around. Oh, hey. Something else. You spot monsters. That's a three keen, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's a 3 keen. We fought those in Eye of the Beholder too. What to say about them? Apart from it's really difficult for me to say the name. 3 keen. These are intelligent carnivorous insect men who live in burrows. They have 4 arms and a poisonous bite that paralyzes their foes. They are adept at dodging missile attacks. That's very simplistic. Later on, I think they were made into Planner Explorers, weren't they, or something? As well as being a playable class. Playable race. Yeah, insectoid monstrous humanoid race that primarily lived in the Shah. 3 keen were a race of nomads and hunters. They were also known as mantis warriors and sometimes called 3 keen. I think maybe they were called mantis warriors in Eye of the Beholder too. Anything else about them? No. Naturally psionic beings, but they might not be in 1st edition. They might be just an insect, like an insect version of, you know, yeah, an insect version of a lizardman or something. They had a powerful attack in though. Oh, there's also some bugs up there. Ooh, phase spiders. Hey, there's something which is a bit more, I don't know which is the nasty here. Phase spiders are nasty. Let's see what the manual says about those. I remember those from Baldur's Gate. Phase spiders. These are giant poisonous spiders with the ability to phase in and out of this dimension. They are phased in until they attack and are phased out afterwards. I think in Baldur's Gate they just had a teleport. They just like teleport up to you and chomp you. Ow. Don't poison me. That wouldn't be very nice. They're also armed with tridents, it looks like. Cast a magic missile. Wait, you can't hit that one? Oh, maybe it's faced out. Yeah, you can't. So they only phase out when they actually attack you. Before then, they're just completely normal spiders. Hmm. Oh, Volkmar is paralyzed. Ow! Right, yes, that's what I remember from the 3 keen. From Eye of the Beholder 2, they had a paralyzing attack. What's that from? Is that from poison I think they use on their weapons, isn't it? Oh no, that's from a poisonous bite. Yeah, they secreted a paralyzing poison from their mouths, sufficient for a single venomous bite per day. This could hamper a victim's agility or cause paralysis for several minutes. Okay. Get out of here. No, the face spider's running off. Oh, I hadn't bandaged Volkmar. Thank you, quick orders for doing that for me. Okay, you got to chase it down, or is it just going to... I got away. That's fine. 1,270 experience points. Let's see. Pool, take. What have we got? Oh, it's just gems and jewelry. Okay, we'll take it all. 9 copper. Sure. Exit. Nope. Okay, let's turn around again and in camp, and we're gonna have to rest 24 hours for Volkmar to get back on his feet. There we go. Oh, we're suddenly interrupted. Oh, great. More Thrickreen. Oh. Quick. Cast a fireball. You can cast a fireball too. No! They're immediately fast buggers. Oh, and they've got face spiders with them too. Are they taming them or something? Good, we got rid of one of the phase spiders. Drop this on them as well. Oh, spiders. The spiders look more like beetles. Good, good. And a magic missile. Can you hit that phase spider? No, you can't. Okay. Don't worry about it. Hit that guy. No. Okay. Guard. 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 Yeah, the phase spider is getting away. There we go. That's fine. Nope. More stuff. What have we got? 12 gems. Sure, we'll take them. Overloaded. Pool, share, exit. Oh. Save. No. I want to rest. I want to rest for 24 hours. Again. Interrupted again. We spot monsters. I think that's another band of Zentarim. No, hang on. Hellhounds. Priest of Bane. Oh, okay. That's a enemy combination we haven't seen so far. We've seen Hellhounds. I think we fought one Priest of Bane, but we haven't fought the Priest of Bane leading the Hellhounds. Okay, guard, guard, cast, stinking cloud, cast it there. Hey, again, don't go around like that. Yeah, you can hold ground. Cast a cloud kill. Cast it there. Hopefully it won't affect Volkmar. It really doesn't seem to do anything. Like, they're just walking into it. They're not being affected by the cloud kill. It's supposed to be like a save versus death or die. I guess they're making the saving throws. Because they're rather powerful. I think that's the thing, is that I'm expecting it to have like a, have a magical effect on them. But the roll's just going off in the background automatically. So it is actually doing something. It's just, you know, they're making their saving throws. Why can't Egrimm cast any spells? How about a melee? Hang on. No. Move up. Okay. Good. Cast hold person. Already targeted, that's fine. Held. Held. Ow. Oh. Hellhound runs off. And we cut down everyone else. Okay, we might actually leave the town to rest up rather than trying to rest in the ruins. Seems like enemies are just gonna pop up every time we try. Nope. There we go. What have we got? Items. I don't need that. That's just gonna be +1 stuff. Take the gems and jewelry though. Exit. Nope. Oh hey. What's that thing? Is that a phase spider? Wait, where is it? I can't see them. They're invisible. Fantastic. Okay. I don't know what we're attacking. Even though they're invisible, we can still try and chuck a fireball at them. Right. I'm cheating because I'm using this map over the side, which is telling me where they are. Yeah, they're phase spiders. Oh, that's what it means when they're out of phase. They're just invisible. Okay. Ice Storm. As I said, in Baldur's Gate, phase spiders just sort of teleport around. So they'll be over there, and then they'll just go whoop, and they'll teleport up to you, and then when they run off, they'll just whoop, and they'll teleport away. Where's that sound effect? Oh no! Oh jeez! Ow! Is that save versus death poison on a phase spider? Ow! Jeez. Apparently they were from first edition, but it didn't seem like they had artwork until third edition. Monsters arachnidkin that dwelt within the ethereal plane. They made quick forays into the natural world to snatch an unlucky creature to feed upon. Those stolen by phase spiders were never seen again and were regarded as unsolved disappearances, eaten by giant spiders. Yeah, well, okay, that's all a bit more stuff later on. Than what we're dealing with. Doesn't really say anything about them in combat. It just says that they steal people. So, yeah, but it doesn't really go into whether they've got a very deadly poison bite, as apparently they do. Okay, we'll just reload that. Because I'm not going to accept... I'm trying to leave these ruins. I don't want Erala to die from poison like that. It feels like they should just have like normal poison over time rather than save versus death poison. The wyverns had that as well. Okay, let's you spot monsters. But that's just more gargoyles. Cast a fireball. Dead. Dead. At least we can deal with these things a bit better than the base spiders and whatnot. Oh. Fine. I guess you can have a shield on you. Like it's gonna help. No, it would, because shield... I keep forgetting that shield actually increases your AC, or decreases your AC. I keep thinking shield is just a protection against magic missiles. That is what it does, but it also... I think lowers AC? Or something. So it's a bit more useful than I keep thinking it is. Just let the gargoyle run off. There we go. It got away. Nope. Exit. And you're about to leave. Yep. Okay. Enter the city. Go to the inn. Save. See. No. Rest. 24 hours. Hopefully we won't be interrupted by monsters in here. There we go. Fix. You have no spells to cast. Scampers doesn't have spells. Fireball, hold person. Magic missile. Sticking cloud, fireball. Ice storm. There we go. And rest. Okay, how are we going for time? That's fine. Okay. Rest. No. Exit. Do you have a training hall here? No, you don't. Have a store. Do we have anything for you to look at? Yeah, we do. We've got some scrolls. Okay. And few items. Nothing there. What's this? 2 scrolls. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to go to the inn. Hang on. Oh god. I had a panic moment where I thought I'd left all my gold on the floor of the shopkeep. The store. Because I didn't pool it. So I was just spending it from their gold they were carrying in their inventory. The game would have most likely said, you know, hey, you've left your gold, would you like it? If I had done so. Still. I panicked for a moment. Hey. I see that. It looks different than when the bots do it. Follow me and you'll become famous. It's true, it really works. Are you famous now? It could be a double-edged sword. I'm not entirely sure whether I'd want it. It feels like it would be a lot more hassle than it would be worth, honestly. I can understand the appeal of having a small chat. It's easy to keep up with things. I've seen larger chats. It just goes by so quickly, and it just ends up being emotes. So, oh. I like being able to talk with people individually. That's nice. You want the money, not the fame. That would be nice. At least enough so I don't have to worry about my future and all that. We come to a compromise or something. Oh boy. Let's see. What am I doing? I was going to I keep going in and out of these things. Right. Scribe. What have we got? Cloud Kill, Code of Cold, Fireball, Confusion Shield. I don't need any of those. Okay, good. Yeah. In. Save. C. No. Leave. And let's search the area and go back to the ruins. Because I would like to have a look more around here. We've gotten sidetracked. It's a terrible thing. I was planning on clearing out Ulash, but then we went to Teshwe. Teshwe. Oh, I guess we're doing this now. Also, because I think they said that there were shambling mounds in there, I kind of want to fight something a little different since we're fighting so many of them in Plan. Ow. You have like 3 detect magics memorized. I thought I was stacking them up on someone a bit too much. Oh, you're already running off. Well, for the best. Okay, there we go. Nope. That's fine. Camp. Save. Eat. Oh. I save after every battle and before I go into an area. I feel it's a good practice. You've seen how quickly it is for someone to die just because of, you know, save versus death poison. So. Is this a graveyard? Is that what these are supposed to be? Also, before I go into every room. Can I search this area? Oof. Hey, that looks delightful. You spot monsters. They're a lot spikier than I thought they would be. So yeah, I don't... Ooh, they're right up against us. I don't think there was like first edition artwork of Phase Spider. I could be wrong. It's just the wiki didn't have a picture for them on there from first edition or second, so... Oh no, they do. Oh, I see what they've done. Okay. I think they're using artwork for a giant spider in place of a phase spider. Because there's artwork, and I see this is what the artwork they used is based off of. So if I... Just a moment, I'll show this off. That's it. Again, it's quite a nice little piece of artwork. There we go. You have a bunch of adventurers with a giant spider looking down at them from the ceiling. But you can see that's what they based the phase spider off of. Just the image for a giant spider. I mean, you know, it's a big spider. Probably looks very similar. The phase spiders actually look a bit more ethereal, as I mentioned. They have a white coloration with light blue on them, which looks pretty neat. So, yeah. I don't know whether I should be glad or not that they're not sword spiders. Those were annoying in Baldur's Gate. Because sword spiders were hasted. And they were equipped with, like, long swords. Hence, you know, hence the name. Hence the name, Sword Spider. Chokes and gags, good. But yeah, the fact that the sword spiders were hasted was just nasty, because they get into combat, it's just like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You get hit with like a longsword multiple times. It deals a lot of damage. Hey. Ark. Okay. Let's reload that. It's like miss, hit, dead. Okay. That combat was mostly on me because I decided to search what I think was the graveyard for anything of interest, but turns out there wasn't. Okay. It'd be kind of annoying having to put in the copy protection every single time you start this game up. Like, if you did what I was doing, you'd be like, load the game, go into a combat, party member dies, quit the game, load it up again, have to put the copy protection in again. You'd probably start memorizing it, so make it faster. But yeah, that would be an extra step, which I'm not having to do here. I'm thankful for that. Let's actually cast a bless and a prayer on our party. I don't have a prayer? I mean, I don't have prayer memorized? Okay. You spot monsters. Phase spiders. Great. Hang on. Okay, good. They're still all clumped together. Oh boy. Oh, I can see. Okay, so if you hover over them, you can see where they are. Even though they're invisible, it still shows up in the window here. That's fine. I feel a bit better about that. You would, just have to take a guess at where they are then. Dead. Okay, we killed 2 of them. Cast Fireball? I'm probably not going to be able to get that off before they move. Would they be able to run all the way over to us? Oh, no, we can actually get it off before they charge at us. 2 fireballs later. Lovely. Nope. 1,640 experience. Actually has some stuff. A Guisarm. A magical Guisarm? Okay. Guisarm. And share it out again. There was also some money there, but okay. Okay. You spot monsters. I don't know what that is. Hellhounds? Another Priest of Bane? Oh no! That's a Rakshasa. Neat. Okay. Ooh, AC -4. 35 hit points. What's the manual say about Rakshasa? We're seeing a whole bunch of new enemies in this session. Rakshasa. These evil spirits use illusion and false civility to take their prey off guard. Once combat is joined, Rakshasa are powerful fighter magic users and are immune to much magic. They have been slain by a blessed bolt from a crossbow. Okay. I know them as like giant tiger people. Yeah, that basically is what they are. Rakshasa were a dignified race of duplicitous outsiders that mostly dwelt on the material plane. They were reviled as devious soldiers, sorcerers, political puppeteers, and thought to be an embodiment of evil. Oh, okay. They are lawful evil. Oh, they're a type of fiend. They're a type of demon? I guess so. I always thought they were like a... I guess that means they are a planet creature, but... Homelands, the astral sea and prime material plane. Though citation is needed. Languages, common, infernal, and undercommon. The true form of a Rakshasa was almost never seen due to their ability to assume almost any humanoid figure, but their lavish taste ensured they were almost always wearing the finest garments and most precious jewelry. Their true forms were most commonly humanoids with the heads of Bengal tigers and luxurious fur to match their attire, although it was not unusual for them to possess the head and features of carnivorous apes, crocodiles, or mantises, with high-ranking Rakshasas being rumored to have multiple heads. Like Demogorgon? The eyes of Rakshasa could range from gold to black slits for felines to protruding multifaceted spheres for insects, but always contained a fiendish glimmer of disturbing infernal intellect. However, their most unnerving and unique feature was their reversed hands. The palms of a Rakshasa faced out from their bodies when their arms were at rest and the finger joints bent backwards to grasp and manipulate objects. Rakshasas stood 6 to 7 feet tall, with those of a lower rank being shorter. Their build was typical for a human of their size, and they weighed between 110 to 160 kilograms, or 250 to 350 pounds. Okay. Oh yeah, I see in the image here that their hands are sort of backwards. That's got to be hell for the artists. You got to draw a giant cat man, except their hands are backwards. And the artist is just like having to unlearn years of trying to get the hands around the right way. Oh boy. It kind of looks like they've just done it by having like the hand on the opposite hand, the hand on the opposite arm. So, oh, what's this? Something from some science fiction setting? Wrong Rakshasa? Yeah, I think so. What's that from? Rakshasa was a Shivan cruiser, SC, used during the second Shivan incursion. Free Space 2. Oh, okay. I haven't played any of those. Central to the Rakshasa's design was its three forward light beam cannons that, when concentrated on a single target up to Corvette class, can deliver serious damage. I don't know if I've played Free Space 2 or Free Space. Hold on. I remember playing a bit of no, that was a different game. Never mind. I might have played the demo of it. That's about my most generic statement I can make when it comes to something like this. There was another space simulator game of a similar era which I remember playing. I think it was XCOM Interceptor? Or something like that. It was like a space setting version of XCOM, which was kind of weird considering the later ones, but yeah, XCOM Interceptor. Anyway. But yeah. For those space sim flight games, I tended to play X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter. That's fine. Don't worry. Interesting. I should have to. There's another one to go on the list. Anyway. Okay, so the spellcasters. Cast. Would hold person work on them? It says that they're immune to most magic. I can try. Cast a fireball. I mean, the fireball's not going to work against hellhounds. Or it might. Again, I think I overthink... Yeah. Okay. I think I assume too much that creatures are immune to a type of damage in D&D, which it's more they have a high resistance to. They can still get hurt by it, but just that, you know, they have a chance of... it's too far away. They have a chance to, you know, a higher chance to resist the damage and take half damage from it or something. I mean, if they're fiends, we should be able to cast protection from evil on ourselves, shouldn't we? Is that affecting my other guys? It's a 10-foot radius square of protect evil. Protection from evil. Bless. Ooh, coming from behind. Cast Stinking Cloud. It hasn't failed me yet. There we go. You can cast another Stinking Cloud. Up there. There we go. They're trying to get through the wall. We have to go around. We have things called walls in this dimension. Or this plane. They really are just trying to get through that, aren't they? This is like the first time I've seen the AI have a serious problem with navigating the levels. It's been pretty good, but the levels haven't really been massively complicated, so... They haven't had a situation where they could get caught up on the landscape like this. No, no, no. Hold off on that. I don't know whether they're going to be able to get around that corner. Or when they're going to start getting around that corner. I also know Rakshasa from, I think Heroes of Might and Magic series. I think they're in Heroes of Might and Magic 5. In that, they look like giant blue, like lion people, but they have multiple arms. And they're sort of, I think, a mix of spellcaster and a melee type. Lion people, yes. That's what I said. Hard. Oh, why are you fighting? I'm getting slack with my pronunciation. I said line, yeah. That's what I tried to say. Ooh. Ow. Okay, okay, they can cast lightning bolts. Okay, bandage Elspeth. It's like punching us. come on. Ow. That's what you get for not hitting it for a round. There we go. Nope. 1,012 experience points. That's really not as much as I would have thought. They didn't even drop anything. Okay. Protection from evil also doesn't seem to protect you from a lightning bolt to the face. Kind of want to go back to town and rest up again. You can locate a path out. Do you want to exit? Yes. Enter city. I should remember that I don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. I can just search for an exit. There we go. Exit. Leave. Search. There we go. Spot monsters as soon as we arrive. Fantastic. They were just lining up to greet us. Hello! Friends, we haven't seen you for ages. How have you been? Get rid of that. God. 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 Ow. I didn't rest up from my spells. I thought that because we hadn't really done much exploring. It would be fine. We would have enough, like, spells backed up. Or already memorized, rather. That I wouldn't need to rest. Now you're running off. Okay. And it got away. There we go. No, don't search. Look, oh, it's probably because we were in search mode that we got the monsters as soon as we arrived. Oh, great. Nope. I guess not. That's just a bunch of hellhounds. There we go. Did it? No! You're using your valuable darts, aren't you? Those are magical. It's got to save them for, like, special occasions. Step. And dead. Nope. Exit. There we go. Okay. Can we get up to the door without any more monsters? There we go. Okay, we're back where we were before. Okay, just a little room. Oh, monsters. Like hellhounds again. Yep. Fire doggos. I was actually seeing someone having screenshots of someone playing RimWorld, except with a fantasy mod on it, and they had illithid pawns, so they were having to extract brains so that their illithids could eat them. And they were saying that they had all these brains left over and they didn't know what to do with them. It's a pity that the mod doesn't have a the ability to turn the extra brains into intellect devourers. Which are Belegar's dead. Brain doggos. There's a funny quote on the well, on one of the D&D wikis about intellect devourers, and it's from some mind flayer, and it's like, don't worry, we're not going to eat your brain. However, it's going on a wonderful journey. Intellect devourers are basically just a brain with legs. If you play Neverwinter Nights, you fought one in the first chapter. It is kind of an annoying fight. It keeps jumping inside of people. And you have to kill the person, and then it pops out again and jumps into another guard. And even after that, it's still rather difficult because it's resistant to... it's got good magic resistance. You have to hit it with pretty magical weapons, I think. Like +1 or 2, or +2 or something like that. So they're rather tough. As well as, you know, having the ability to stun you with psionic attacks. Oh, you spot monsters. More gargoyles. I should do more RimWorld. Been a while since I've done any. It's sort of, I got it, I played a lot of it, and I'm sort of having a break, because, you know, overloaded with it. It is a very fun game, though. And I'd like to do another, orc settlement. I think some changes have been made, which makes the orc weapons less expensive than they were to make, which is quite nice. They were kind of expensive. They cost a lot of steel and other bits to construct something, which is really not that good. Orc weaponry require a lot of them to be able to make up for their terrible accuracy, but they were quite expensive to make individually. So I couldn't arm all of my grots with shooters. Okay. Hello, welcome. This sounds crazy. The game? A glorious PC speaker. Ooh, a broadsword. Let's see. Yeah, pool. Take the item. I want that broadsword. And share out our money again. There we go. Okay, Erala, you could do with a bit of a heal, actually. Volkmar, cast your serious wounds on Erala. 9 or 8 hit points? Ugh. So you can cast the other ones. Hey, that was a bit more. You gotta heal for 1 now? No, you healed for 7. Okay, that was a bit more what I expected. That was still a fairly nice healing. Okay, got like a metal fence there. Another graveyard, I guess. I'm assuming these are gravestones. They don't have any writing on them, but they're shaped like one. Oh, oh boy, more face spiders. Oh, they're right next to us too. Great. Stab. Ice storm. Yeah, don't bite me. Okay. Come on, if you can make them flee before they start doing anything nasty. Magic missile. Can I cast that on them, even though they're invisible? Yeah, apparently I can. Damn it. Okay. Reload. I reload because the phase spiders have a save versus death poison, which means if someone gets bitten by them and fails their saving throw, they just straight up die, and I'm not accepting deaths. Because if I raise them from the dead, they lose a point of constitution, which, well, that lowers their HP. I've accepted one of those, because I couldn't be bothered doing the fight again. But, yep, no more. So, reloading it is how it goes. I have to go now. Dogs need walking, you need sleep. Actually, again, well, thank you very much for joining, Wex. I'll be finishing up soon here anyway. We haven't gotten rid of any of the other Azure Bonds on our arms, but we've done a lot of exploring of ruins around various cities and some caves as well, which this is something I wasn't expecting in the game. That's pretty fun. You can find some extra loot in them and so on. Let's see, go over here. You have found a false door. Okay. Oh, my goils. Cast a stinking cloud. Okay, that's one. Only one incapacitated. Do I want to cast another one? Well, you don't have another one. Ow. Egrimm, I'm going to need you to take a step back. You're kind of in the way. Actually. Cast this there. Good. Dead. Dead. Are you gonna flee now? Mr. Margoyle? You are, but you're not gonna make it. Nope. There we go. You didn't drop anything of value. Okay. Let's go here. The false door. Some more hellhounds. You can step up twice, since Erala is getting a little injured. Okay. Good. Guard. Yeah, you can hold there. There we go. Finish off that hellhound. Bonk. Breeze fire. Good. Exit. Camp, save, see, no. There we go. Let's continue on. Oh, that just goes back to there. Okay. You spot monsters. Is he a monster? It'll be a priest of Bane. Okay. Yep. Go there and attack the Hellhound. You can cast Hold Person. And you cast Magic Missile. There we go. Ow. Oh, we lost the spell. Damn it. At least hit the priests and try and interrupt their spell casting. Looks like that worked. Okay, one's dead. You can cast another magic missile. Ow. Keep wailing on that priest. There we go. And the Hellhound. You can't run away, you're backed into a corner. There we go. Nope. 668 experience. What have they got? Mace, shield, split nail, shield, and mace. I don't want any of that. Again, it's probably +1 stuff, at least. Everything but the shields. I guess I should probably be checking to see whether the shields are magical, but I don't care. One of my people don't have, only one of my guys doesn't have a magical shield, so it's not that high of a priority for me. What's down here? You spot monsters, phase spiders. Oh boy. Slay living. Stinking cloud. That works against them. Oh hey, you can actually see the face spiders now. Cast an ice storm. No, it's too far away. Ugh. Okay. Oh, they're all clustered around there. Yeah, right in the center of them. Boop, 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 boop. 20 hit points each. Could have maybe been a bit more. Uh-oh. Okay, good. That's dead. Damn it. Reload. I wish there was a way to better prepare against poisoned attacks like that. I have a neutralized poison spell. I have a slow poison spell. Those only work if the guy's poisoned and they're not dead. At least I think that's how it works. I have to cast it on them while they're, you know, still alive. But I haven't actually had a guy get poisoned and be alive afterwards. I found a false door. Oh, there was three creen in that false door. And face spiders. That's a lot of enemies inside of a false door. Yep, Belegar's paralyzed. Oh boy. Yeah, I see you trying to get around on the flank. The 3 cream count as people. Nope. And for the purposes of hold person spell. Dead. Yep. Oh, well, wonderful. How fast can your party die? Oh, let's just watch this. What? You didn't like me completely. I'm disappointed. Come on, you can do better than that. Finish me off completely. Come on. Kill me. I'm right here. Do it. Do it now. Ugh. It's incredible how many hits those 3 Korean get. There we go. The monsters rejoice, for the party has been destroyed. It's actually faster because I can just load the game after that instead of having to quit and load the game. Actually, no, quitting and loading would have been faster. Whatever. Okay, this is, I mean, we're making progress through here. I don't know if there's something, we already found, like, treasure in here, which might be the major thing to find in this area, so. I don't want to fight any more face spiders. Ah. I kind of just want to find an exit and get out of here. I think we'll do that, because it's getting late. So I'll find an exit, then we'll go back to town, rest up, and yeah. So we don't end inside of these ruins. I believe these ruins are just no, I don't want to load it again. Are optional. So it's you know, all fun just to explore them, but I don't have any requirement to do so. And we got a bunch of gold out of it, like we need it. Okay. Gargoyles. They're fine. I didn't really want to cast Stinking Cloud. I wanted to move you forward and then cast it. I can't cast it anywhere. Just drop the spell. Yes. Okay, hold on. Good. Get rid of that one. Guard. You can hop back and guard. No, you're not getting away. There we go. Exit. Save. See. No. You locate a path out. Do you want to exit? Yes, please. Okay. Enter Teshweave. In. Fix. Fix. Magic. We got get a bless. Detect magic, get a curse again, and we had a whole bunch of cure light wounds, but I really don't need to memorize those. They're not useful to cast during combat. We've moved beyond health-wise, we've moved beyond Cure Light Wounds. It's only like 8 hit points, and it's not really worth it. Guess I resist cold. Hold person. Cure serious wounds is a bit more useful. What if I could cast poison on people and give them a taste of what's happening to me? What does poison... What's the range of a poison spell? Is it on touch? Poison, combat, area 1, range, touch. Yep. So, I mean, you're usually in melee. This is the thing, though. I tend to think that the enemies are going to be able to resist it better than I have been. Oh, I guess we'll try. Egrimm. How many spells do you have memorized anyway? Shield, Confusion, Fireball, Cone of Cold, Cloud Kill. Okay. Detect Magic, Magic Missile, Stinking Clouds, and... yeah, just Stinking Clouds there. Fireball, and a slow, I think would be good. Elspeth. Oh, you have multiple detect magics, don't you? Yes, so cast that. Good. Now you only have 1. That's all we need. Magic missiles. Stinking clouds. Fireball. And lightning bolt. 2 ice storms. There we go. Okay. Save. And yeah, I think we'll call it there. Do we have any items which we could get checked in the shops? I don't think we really got anything. We just got money. We've got a Gisarm there. Let's have a look at that. Probably a Gisarm +1. ID, yes. A Gisarm +2. Okay. What is that? That's a 2-handed weapon, isn't it? It's not really something I'd want to use. Gisarm. Yeah. 2 to 8 against man-sized creatures. 1 to 8 against larger than man-sized creatures. That's kind of odd. Deals less damage against large creatures. And it uses 2 hands. Yep. And only for fighters. Yep. No, we don't want that. Yep. Sold. Okay, oh, we've got these broadswords too. Broadsword +1, +1, and +1. So, no. There we go. Pool, share, and exit. Let's go to the bar. Drink. Beer. Tavern Tale 34. What's this one? Crazy people with green robes have been wandering the countryside, especially to the south. Okay. I guess in Voonlar. We might have to go to Voonlar. What about something else? 48. I think we've heard that one. Oh no. The Temple of Bane employs beholders to discipline their priests. They also have an entire corps of the critters to destroy major enemies. Okay. That's terrifying. I don't want to have to deal with multiple beholders. We dealt with multiple beholders in Eye of the Beholder 2. Coincidentally enough. I don't want to have to deal with whole lots of them. I mean, these are just tavern stories. They're not I guess they're not necessarily wrong, necessarily correct. So, you know, who knows? Okay, let's exit. In, save, C. Hang on. No, save, C, and we'll continue with Curse of the Azure Blades next time. Actually, Elspeth has got to level up. Can we level you up here? Always something else to do. No. Okay, we'll leave that until next time. That's fine. Do that next time. But yes, I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me again then.